walk and sandbag carry, and finally the Atlas Stones. First event up today is going to be the ladies event. We have 3 ladies who are currently warming up in the athletes area, and we'll get the event going. First of all, though, I want to introduce Mark Boyd. Big hello to Mark Boyd, owner of the Strongman Gym, involved in all of the world's ultimate strongman events. A lot of exciting things coming up. Just have a little few words.
Yeah, so the aim of today is just to bring the eye of international, local strength enthusiasts to Dubai, essentially, and to the sport of strongman. This weekend, we're going to have 4 different classes. We have the Novice Class, the female class, under 90s, and the open class. And it's going to be the first of its kind, an amateur competition that is going to be beamed, live streamed to you guys on YouTube. First time it's ever been done in an amateur competition, and we're going to lead the way in that sort of arrowhead of pushing the sport of strongman.
Brilliant. Now, through COVID and through lockdowns and quarantines, we had a lot of feats of strength, which you were actually involved in your own one, and you're competing again tomorrow. That's right. So they've been phenomenally successful with the live streaming and now the world we're living in. So it's really exciting to host this first event. So we're really glad that everyone's tuning in. We hope you enjoy it. The athletes are just sort of finishing warming up, and we're going to get the max deadlift underway. Now, the max deadlift, we're going to start off at agreed weight with the athletes at 80 kg, and then we are going to go up in 10 kilogram increments. The athletes can jump in whenever they want, whenever they feel that that's their next weight, the progression, to see where they can get to. And I spoke with the athletes just before, and there's going to be some seriously impressive weights coming up in this first event. So we're looking forward to it. Get it underway.
Yeah, let's do it.
Thanks very much for tuning in.
I am natural water. I come from rain and travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you. At least 70% of you. Masafi. Drink natural.
Right, where was that little list? That's all right, I've got this on the phone. I was nervous as shit, man. I don't, yeah, now I can fucking really lay it on the ladies. Like, I feel so bad. I need more caffeine. No. I need water. I need a poo. Hannah to stop judging me for messing up saying ladies instead of women.
Forget that last one.
You're welcome to my
Okay, he gets it all the time.
bet.
What did you say?
I bet.
What you said isn't politically correct. You can't say that. Yeah. We're woke now.
I'm going to come on. Apologies to any women out there in this woke environment. I'd like to apologise for my misogynistic,
I'd be like, not
Neanderthal.
accepted, motherfucker.
Fuck you. Oh, go back to your sheepy, you bitch. Fuck you. Can fight on the live stream. Oh, God.
Well, that would make it go viral. Stranger would definitely be known. Oh, I really want to vape. I'm just gonna grab my water bottle.
You should be telling them, right, let's go. Because tomorrow it's not going to be me. You should be saying, right, let's go. 9:30.
Yeah, Serene first. Brenda lead him back. Tell him to move.
And that's the first lift of the event. That is Serena Gandour from Jordan. And as we said, the opening weight of the bar is 80 kgs. As you can see there, the team are just sanitizing the bar in between lifts. We're taking all the precautions we can. And next up, we have Beth Satterley from England. And this is their first strong woman event. Spoke to Beth before the event. She was feeling confident. She's getting ready. Nice, easy lift there.
Brenda lead.
So the third athlete, Brenda Lee Theron, is deciding not to go with the 80 kg opener. She's going to jump in a little further down the line. She's continuing to warm up in the other caged athlete area. Very nice. And the bar there at 100 kilograms. Serene with the second lift. Looking very smooth.
Down.
And a good lift there for Beth on her second lift of the day. 100 kg going up nicely. So the assistants there are putting the weight up to 110.
Red and blue. Whenever you're ready. Come on.
We have Serena coming back in.
Down.
Very comfortable indeed. Was talking with Serene before the event started, and she was hoping that she was going to be somewhere in the region of her PB today at around 140 kg. So let's hope to start the first event with some PBs.
Here we go. Come on.
Beth Satterley coming back in at 110 kg. Her first strong woman event.
Down.
Nice, very good. Brenda Lee still not choosing to come in at this weight yet.
120 at the mark.
So we've just heard we've just heard that Brenda Lee is hoping to jump in at 150 kilograms, which she's quite comfortable lifting. And from what I spoke to her before the event, the sort of max range is somewhere up at around 120 kg. Brenda is a very experienced, strong woman, competed in many events, we'll talk about later. So she's sitting back getting warm at the moment while the guys have just put 120 kg on the bar. Serene is waiting to come back in.
Let's go.
Easy.
Down.
Very nice. The way that the 120 is going, I think definitely Serena's on target to hit something big.
When you're ready. Come on, Beth. Let's go.
Come on, Ben.
Come on.
Easy.
Let's go.
Nice, good lift. Now always a tricky one for the athletes is with a max event is deciding where they're going to stop with the other events coming up in the day. So 130 going on the bar now. Serene just composing herself, coming back in for 130. Encouragement from the other athletes and coaches, always nice to see. And it's easy. Very nice. Really good technique.
Yeah. Yep. No.
So Beth is coming back in for the 130 lift.
Come on, Beth. Let's go.
Let's go, Beth.
Come on.
Yes!
Hey, Grant, let's go. Keep going.
It's moving. Let's get it. And she gets it. Brilliant.
Yeah. Serene.
Beth's walking away there with a big smile on
Yeah,
her
it
face.
is.
Happy with that lift. Beth is a former rugby player and only recently started training for strongwoman. She was convinced to take it up and get competing less than 2 months ago. So some of the weights she's pulling here are really impressive. So Serene, before the competition started, said this was one of her main aims for today, was to match her PB at 140. And she has brilliant lift. Big smile on her face there. One of her main goals achieved for today.
150 on the bar.
And we're not stopping there. The bar is now at 150, and I think we're going to see the first lift for Brenda Lee. Beth has confirmed that she's leaving it there with her brilliant 130 lift.
Sorry, bar loaded 145.
Just getting ready. Brenda Lee. think so.
Take your time, just hold.
Oh, no. I think it's Serene. Serene again?
Serene again.
Oh, yeah, it's Serene again.
That first.
So Serene is coming back in here. She's put 145 on the bar. Quite a quick turnaround. Clearly amped up and looking for this new PB. It's looking good. And we have a good lift. And she is chuffed with that. Awesome lift there, and I think Serene has just made the signal that she wants to try 150. So now the bar is going to be set at 150. So Brenda Lee is coming in for a first lift. Now, as I touched on before, Brenda Lee has competed many times in strongwoman. She has some amazing competitions under her belt, including some Arnolds, some Olympias from around the world. And talking to her and her coach before the event, she really is looking for some big numbers. She's not competed in a while, so she's looking at getting that competition sharpness back on the whistle, getting the lift, so it's going to be exciting to see some of her lifts today.
Nice and easy, come on.
Easy beginning.
Down.
Very nice indeed. So opening lift there, 150. Feeling comfortable, giving the nod to her coach. Great technique. And notice no straps. A very good lift. Serene has got the adrenaline flowing. He's going back in to hopefully set her new PB, 5 kilos heavier than the PB she just set at 145. Serene really fought for that there. At no point did the bar stick. Managed to keep it moving. A brilliant PR there in the first event. I think that big smile means she's very happy with that. A 10 kilogram increase on her PB. Brenda Lee coming back in now with 160 kg on the bar. Looking at how that 150 moved, I should imagine that this will go up quite easy.
Come on.
And as suspected, it's up easily. Just deciding with the coach now what, if she wants to continue, what she wants to put the weight at. And she's just called there 170. So Serene has finished her lifting at an amazing 150. So Brenda Lee now, as we said, has a lot of strong woman experience in competition, so she's coming back in. Hone the competition skills, get back into it. And get some great numbers on the score sheet. Just taking her time in the athlete warm-up area, getting composed. So Brenda Lee did have a couple of minutes there to take between lifts, but has decided to come in.
Come on!
Come on! And it's good. 170 kilograms there. And we're calling it there. I think that's a sensible decision. Saving some energy in the tank, getting a good number on the competition lift. And that is the end of the first event. So we have Beth in third place, their 130 kg lift. We have Serene with their PB 150 kg lift, and we have Brenda Lee with her, I think 3 lifts she did at the end, finishing off at 170 kilograms. So we're going to set up the next event, which is the log lift, and I will talk you through that very shortly. But I'm just going to see if I can get a quick word with a couple of the athletes there after the deadlift event. So guys, I've just managed to grab Serene here quickly as she's warming up for her log. But I just wanted to say, amazing lift. You said before the event you were hoping to match that 140 PB. You get 2 new PBs in one day. How do you feel? Good?
Really happy, overexcited that I was able to overexceed the numbers I had in my head, and now just keeping focused on the next record that I'm planning to break hopefully within the event today. So that's it.
Amazing. Awesome. So a lot goes to show for the adrenaline on the day of the competition, that extra hype, that extra feeling, amped up for it. So an amazing first lift, great start to the competition. Look forward to seeing what you're going to do.
I am natural water. I come from rain and travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells, 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you, at least 70% of you. Nasafi, drink natural.
I'm Goody. Can you give us a bedtime story?
Sure. Same one? Same story? Yeah?
Anytime.
Any kind? Okay. So a long, long time ago, there was a time when people could not go outside, hang out with their friends, and get totally yoked. It was a dark time. A time I wish I could forget. Some of the strongest people in the world used to get together and compete for setting world records. But the evil Miss Rona kept everyone apart. Oh, but there were heroes. And they were awesome. There was Oleksiy Novikov. He was 6'1", 298 pounds, and was 2 times Ukraine's strongest man. He held the circus dumbbell for reps world record. Legend has it that his biceps stopped World War III from happening.
That's so silly when I said,
Then there was Andrea Thompson. She puts Wonder Woman to shame. She was 2018 World's Strongest Woman and 4 times Britain's Strongest Woman. She held the woman's elephant bar deadlift world record. Scientists say that her hips, legs, and back are stronger than vibranium.
these heroes are awesome.
There was Hawthor, 6'9", 450 pounds. He was 9 times Iceland's strongest man, 3-time Arnold Classic winner, 5 times Europe's strongest man, 2018 World's Ultimate Strongman winner, and 2018 World's Ultimate Strongman. And he also set the world record for a 501 kg deadlift. Legend has it that he was brought back to life after being stabbed in the back by one of his enemies, only to come back stronger than he had ever imagined.
This is my favorite.
Were there more, you ask? You bet your stained tidy whities there were.
Uncle Dean, what are these heroes called?
Oh, these guys? They were the home gym heroes.
Okay, so welcome back. Event 2 is the log press for reps. The athletes going for 75 seconds on the timer to complete as many full reps as they can. Now the referee will be watching here for the log under control at all times. Elbows fully extended out overhead. We'll have to control it back down, touch the tire, and complete another full rep. Beth is coming up first. Slight change of plan. The athletes are just having a feel for the log just to see how it moves, how it rolls. So it's just been decided there between the athletes. They just want a few lifts each just to warm up on the log, give them a couple of extra minutes. So I'm joined by Mark Boyd here on the commentary. All good. Now, that was a pretty exciting start to the competition, getting some PBs and some big numbers on the lifts there. What do you reckon to them?
I think it's great, always great to see PBs. Today's the day of the PBs. I think we had... Are the mic's on now? We're talking there and the mic was off.
It's as if you haven't done this before.
Well, an experienced commentator in 2020. Yeah, today's been full of PBs. It's great to see personal best from Beth and Serene. Brenda Lee leading the scoreboard. She's going to sort of take that top deadlift in her stride into the log press.
Okay, so we're ready to go. Beth is stepping up to the log. We have our referee, Ben, ready to give her a signal.
45 kilos on the log. 75 seconds.
She's away.
She needs to attack this weight.
Elbows are high. Roll it up that.
She needs to power through the legs. She's close. She needs to compose herself, step back, reassess this. This would be a PB for Beth.
Hopefully she can compose herself. Down, up. This will be great. Let's go.
At 75 seconds. The importance of this clean, she needs to get it high on the chest.
You can see there the technique when she's down in the squat position. The elbows are high. Roll it up that midsection. Compose herself.
Solid clean.
Big drive.
And the press just isn't there today, I don't think. She's going for one more. She's going one more. Let's get behind her. 45 kilos on the log. Big deep breath in. Let's get behind her. And you can see there the weight is just crushing down on her. Unfortunate for Beth. But that would have been a PB itself there, Sully.
Yeah, going for reps on that. When it's your PB weight, it's a big ask. But I mean, her clean, her getting it to the top position, using the legs to drive it up, but it's just that push press, that final movement, not quite there, but very admirable attempt there, going for it at least 4 times in that time limit.
Well, in training, she was hitting 40 kilos for repetitions, so that small increment just shows you it's a big percentage on the board, but small increment.
Look at the top of that lift where you're trying to extend the elbows out and get that last movement. It really does make a difference.
So next up we have Serene from Jordan. And we're off.
Serene looks confident in this. She's attacking this.
Solid clean, solid press. It heads through.
There's the first rep.
That's 2 reps. 2 reps on the board.
That's a great drive to salvage that rep there.
3 repetitions.
Now 75 seconds is quite a long time to be going for the log, so the athletes have got to compose themselves. Going for the 4th rep, rolling up the chest. The clean is good. And it's 4.
Solid repetitions here. What have we got on the clock?
There's 20 seconds left. I think Serene is going to try and fit one more rep in.
I think she's got 2 more if she attacks this. Let's go, Serene.
Very good.
Touch and go straight
She
in.
can go.
Last few seconds.
This is a brilliant attempt here. Oh, so close, so close.
So close there from Serene. That is 5 repetitions on the scoreboard. She set the marker for Brenda Lee. What do we think Brenda Lee has got today?
I think Brenda Lee was hoping for to go a little bit more than that, but anything can happen in the competition. That's a great benchmark to set to try and beat.
I think 10's a good marker on this event. That's what I'm aiming for.
I think talking to Brenda Lee and her experience and what we've seen on the deadlift there, I think that could be possible.
So waiting for the command of Ben Loy.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wow.
And that is a very quick first rep. We're going to see some big numbers here.
This is solid. She just needs to keep consistent. She's going to smash this out the water. That's 3 repetitions.
It'd be interesting to see if she can keep this pace up for 75 seconds. Brenda Lee is flying here.
And we're coming up just to the 30-second mark.
She's almost bicep curling this mark. This clean is not an issue for Brenda Lee here.
The technique is flawless. We've got 7 reps on the scoreboard. This is number 8.
A good dip of the knees there with this push press.
We've still got 30 seconds left.
This could be well into double figures here if she keeps up this pace. 15 seconds left called. 11 reps completed. Will she squeeze one more in?
And
She's
that
got to
is
go,
time.
and it's time. Incredible.
Wow, what an awesome performance there.
12 reps there. Very, very
12
good.
reps. I called 10. You were surprised at that, Sully.
I can't believe the pace that she was going. They were pretty much all touch and go reps there.
Well, Brenda Lee really setting the marker there. 12 repetitions.
Big performance.
Next up, we have the farmer's walk into the sandbag carry. 30-meter distance. We've got a 15-meter track set out. The athlete will go there and back with the farmers, followed by the sandbag there and back in the quickest time possible. Now, the first 2 events, static movements. This is going to separate the sort of static monsters from the more dynamic ones. I'm interested to see Beth's time on this one.
Well, Beth, as I touched on before, is an ex-rugby player. Now that can definitely play a part on this. She'll be used to running under sort of restriction.
I am natural.
Have that drive and fight to get over the line. 15 meters down.
Through clouds to
the athletes
mountains,
will drop the farmer's walk, turn around, 15 meters back up,
300
pick up the 40 kg sandbag, complete the same up and down.
Fluid, but
the
strong.
timer will stop when the sandbag is over the line. Now,
with the healthiest
I think we're going to see some fast times here, Mark.
Oh, for sure. This is
I am life.
This is going to be Beth's
I am
strong
you.
point here.
At least
I mean, I feel like
70% of you.
this event has been set up to see some strong times.
Drink natural.
The course isn't tricky. You're not having to turn with the farmer's walk like
we are a community.
It's a place it down, it's a pick it up.
Dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
So this event,
we have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
And then going into that sandbag
We
carry.
are committed to creating a community where you can be
have
and
the
should be
option
proud
to
of your
adopt
body.
the
No
shoulder
matter what
carry
stage of
if
the
they
fitness
want.
journey you are
I know
on.
that's something that will be
From
less
fat to
taxing on
fit.
the back for them.
Hit them PRs.
Obviously, max
Make them
deadlift, the
gains.
log press,
and eat that donut.
the farmer's
Join the
carry.
brand. Join the
all
message.
going to be fatiguing
Join
on the back,
movement.
and we still have the Atlas Stone event to do.
Yeah, the Atlas Stones are really the final test in any sort of strongman or strong woman event. It's what you've got left in the tank to get the stones up on the platform.
Slammed into a tangy burst of lilacorn, given 0 sugar.
but still make it taste good. Paradise good. Then pack it with power, so you can outdo you. That's what goes into New Reign Liquid Light Chew. A total body fuel.
We are so ahead of time. We're so ahead of time.
Yeah.
Because this is meant to start at 11.
Sorry, it always will be. It's better that.
We started with a can, added 200, no 250, no 300 milligrams of natural caffeine, extracted from plants. Yeah, plants. So you could do this, but not this. Vitamins B3, B6, B12, you're welcome. BCAAs, that just happened. Plus electrolytes, because sweat, and CoQ10, because we had room. And then we made it taste good, without the sugar. Now, go drink it. That's how we made Reign total body fuel.
Yeah, but what if I, like, on my way, I still have time, but I drop it, but I need to continue. It's done. Is it okay for me to pick it up after it slips from my hand?
So event 3, we have got the farmer's walk and the sandbag carry. Now the farmer's walk is set up at 60 kg. So the start line, the athletes will pick the farmer's walk, the farmer's carry up, go 15 meters down to the line. They will drop the farmers, they will turn around, pick them back up, and they will come back across the line. They'll then pick up the 40 kg sandbag. Now, it'll be interesting to see whether they adopt getting it clean up onto the shoulder, which often gives a faster time. Some athletes find that easier to carry on the shoulder, or they'll hold it big, high up front on the chest. What they don't want is that sandbag slipping down. You're going to end up running with it. It's going to impede that. We're expecting a very fast time here from what we've seen so far this morning. They're very athletic, all the competitors. So it's really 15 meters sprints. It's designed to be a fast event, so we're looking forward to this. I think the athletes have just been given a 5-10 minute little toilet break, little breather, and then we'll get into the event.
I am natural water. I come from rain and travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells, 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you, at least 70% of you. Masafi, drink natural. Natural water. I come from rain and travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells, 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you. At least 70% of you. Masafi. Drink natural.
Can't be in there. Yeah, totally. So stay along that side. If anyone on that side anywhere strong, Jim. So what I'm going to do, shit, is the short rooms. Who? Just want me to reset it.
So next up we have the farmer's walk into the sandbag carry. Bit of a speed event here, 30 metres in total with the carries. What do we think, Sully?
I think we're going to see some fast times. We've talked about how explosive all of these athletes are. Now I think we've got to get the front triangle over the 15-metre line down the bottom, and then we get the front farmers over the line at the top end, the front of it, pick up the sandbag carry, explode down the 15 metres, and the sandbag back over the line.
So first up we have Beth. Beth is going to step up to the farmers. She's going to position herself ready to pick them up. She's going to listen into the commands of Ben.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
It's up. This is a good speed. She's going to get to that 15-metre line, place them down, turn around, set, lift
Quick
up.
turnaround. She needs to clear the second line with the front triangle in line with Ben. She's down, she's straight into the sandbag here. Can she make redemption for that log press? She's flying.
You've got to hold that sandbag high. Keep the breathing going, it's so important. She's finishing strong here, the last few metres, over the line, and done.
Over the line there. What time have we got? 36 seconds.
That is a very good first run set by Beth there. Certainly a couple of things that the athletes can do to speed up their runs. One being holding towards the the back end of the farmers gives you that little angle on the on each grip, so it propels you forward with the momentum. So it's not cantilevering essentially back and forth, disrupting your weight and your forward momentum. Important to reset quickly, turn around, lift up and go again, and then the sandbag. You'll notice the athletes stand either side of the sandbag, get a good grip under it, bring it up. Some athletes choose to clean that up to the shoulder and run with it on the shoulder. Some athletes then will hold it high on the chest. Now 36 seconds of constant work, it really is tough. It may not look that long a distance, but when you're carrying these sorts of weights, Mark knows all about this. It's hard.
So next up we have Serene. 36 seconds to beat.
Small steps, head up, keep the breathing going. She's down at the 15-meter mark. Picked up and on the return leg. These small steps are so important to keep taking. The grip really wants to give out at this point, but they've got to dig deep. She's over to the sandbag. A few deep breaths.
She's into the sandbag.
Up nice and, oh, it slipped down, but she's recovered it.
She's regained. She needs to pick up the pace here.
She needs to get that feet over the line, and she's sprinting back everything she's got.
She battled hard in the
last 5
farmers.
meters.
Let's get a strong finish. There we go. Let's see the score on the board. 36
that's
seconds
gonna be
to
close.
beat. 53. I don't know what you were counting, Sully.
Beth has beaten that by quite a bit there.
That's almost a 20-second difference there.
I think some of Beth's rugby background has played a part in that event there. Now it'll be interesting to see what Brenda Lee can do here. Brenda Lee's got her hands chalked up. She's just positioning her sandbag as she wants it. Often a sign that athletes are expecting a quick time when they're rearranging the equipment as they want. As with every event, we are cleaning down the apparatus in between athletes. We're doing as much as we can to adhere to all the protocols and guidelines.
Brenda Lee just reapplying the chalk, making sure her hands are dry for this event. We mentioned it before, it's a grip event. Really taxing on the forearms, the fingers, the hands.
And she's set, she's ready to go. She's looking at the referee to give the go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wow, solid
and this
pickup.
is quick. Again, she needs to turn. There's a little separation there, but she's got it. This is very quick. Let's see how quick she can get this sandbag up. It's straight up, it's high on the chest, she's hugging it strong.
It's up in the oneer. She's over the line, she's bringing it back fast as she can.
Wow, that was a sprint finish.
29 seconds, there was only 7 seconds difference there though.
That's quite surprising. That looked very fast, but it shows you that Beth had set a good time on that first run.
So I think Brenda Lee running away with it here, but it's neck and neck between Serene and Beth. What do we think the final outcome will be in this last event, the Atlas Stones?
Yeah, Brenda Lee's experience is, I think, shining through here on some of the events. You can see she's very experienced with all the movements. Her form is spot on with all of her lifts and her technique. But these Atlas stones they can trip anyone up. We have the stone run from 50 to 100 kilos. I think, talking to the athletes before, I think Beth and Serene, sorry, will be hoping to complete the stone run, and Brenda Lee is hoping to complete it in a very quick time. I think she'll feel quite comfortable with the weights of the stones that are out there.
I am natural water. I come from rain and travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you. At least 70% of you. Masafi. Drink natural.
We started with a can, added 200, no 250, no 300 milligrams of natural caffeine, extracted from plants. Yeah, plants. So you could do this, but not this. Vitamins B3, B6, B12, you're welcome. BCAAs, that just happened. Plus electrolytes, because sweat, and CoQ10, because we had room. And then we made it taste good, without the sugar. Now, go drink it. That's how we made Rain total body fuel.
Can you give us a bedtime story?
Sure. Same one? Same story?
Yeah.
Any kind? Okay. So a long, long time ago, there was a time when people could not go outside, hang out with their friends, and get totally yoked. It was a dark time. A time I wish I could forget. Some of the strongest people in the world used to get together and compete for setting world records. But the evil Miss Rona kept everyone apart. Oh, but there were heroes. And they were awesome. There was Oleksiy Novikov. He was 6'1", 298 pounds, and was 2 times Ukraine's strongest man. He held the circus dumbbell for reps world record. Legend has it that his biceps stopped World War III from happening.
That's so silly when I said, oh,
Then there was Andrea Thompson. She puts Wonder Woman to shame. She was 2018 World's Strongest Woman and 4 times Britain's Strongest Woman. She held the woman's elephant bar deadlift world record. Scientists say that her hips, legs, and back are stronger than vibranium.
These heroes are awesome.
There was Hopthor, 6'9", 450 pounds. He was 9 times Iceland's strongest man, 3-time Arnold Classic winner, 5 times Europe's strongest man, 2018 World's Ultimate Strongman winner, and 2018 World's Ultimate Strongman. And he also set the world record for a 501 kg deadlift. Legend has it that he was brought back to life after being stabbed in the back by one of his enemies, only to come back stronger than he had ever imagined.
This is my favorite.
Were there more, you ask? You bet your stained tidy whities there were.
Uncle Dean, what are these heroes called?
Oh, these guys? They were the home gym heroes.
So the fourth and final event here today, we have the Atlas Stone Run. You can see the stone set up here. We have the 50, 60, 70, 80, and then we jump to the 100-kilo stone. So it'll be interesting to see if and how fast the women can do this run. Now the stones, they want to get around, get a strong base, get their arms as far around the Atlas stones as they can. Again, it's another grip. Grip it with their forearms, clench in as strong as they can, get down low, roll it up on the chest. Ideally, either they reset, they get the legs, they bring their legs in, and they load it up with a big drive from their chest onto the platform. Now they're going to have to control the Atlas stones. We've got cutouts in the platforms. The stone will be placed in the platform, and only then can they move on to the next stone. So it'll be good to see. Again, I think we're going to see some fast times. Let's see how they get along. Okay, so event 5 coming up. Mark, what's your thoughts on this Atlas Stone run for the women yet?
Well, the Atlas Stones, the finale of the event today, it's one of my favourite events. Very primal movements, picking up stones, loading them onto the platform. Today we're going from 50 kilos to 100 kilograms. The ladies today have been phenomenal. We're going to see some fast runs today.
Yeah, the 50, 60, 70, 80, and then that little jump up to the 100 kilos. That's on the last stone. That little difference can make. You could see a little struggle on that last stone, you reckon, or you reckon it's in the locker for all of these the women to get it up?
I think it's going to be a few personal bests again today with the 100 kilo. That little stone at the end there, little pip at the post, but it's the finale of today's event is that 100 kilogram stone. It's heavier than all these females today, and I think what a way to end the show. 100 kilogram stone, final Atlas stone of the run. Can these ladies load it?
I think the answer will be yes. You can see the athletes, they've been given a couple of minutes notice now. They're getting their tacky on. They're getting their belts tight. This is certainly one of the events you really have to get yourself psyched up for. You've really got to grip these stones. You've got to rip it off the floor.
Yeah, the stones are notorious for causing a little bit of bruising, abrasion, grazing, maybe a little bit of blood, sweat and tears we'll see today.
We could see all three, but they're certainly not for the faint-hearted.
But as you said, this is going to be a mental test. They're going to have to handle these stones, load them up there, hoist them up. And I think we're going to get ready to go. We have Serene up first. Quickest time possible, 5 stones, 50 kilos, 60 kilos, 70 kilos, 80 kilos, and 100 kilograms.
These first 2 or 3 stones should really go up quite quick, right? I think all the women are capable of getting a really fast start off the whistle. We'll see how long they need to compose each other, and then finish strong.
So we are ready to rock and roll. I've just got the nod from the head referee, Ben Loy. Serene will be up first, followed by Beth, and then we have Brenda Lee, who is in the lead. She's took the event wins on all events so far of Emirates Strongest Women. Serene has stepped up to the plate.
Okay, we are ready to go. We have the referee and we have the timekeeper.
Ben. Yeah.
So we will have the split times of the stone. So when each stone is loaded, we will know the splits. Now we're ready to go. The referee has given the thumbs up. Serene to go first.
50 kilograms up and on to the platform. It must go in the hole before she moves on to the next one.
Need to get nice and low, get them arms round, reset, big grip
kilograms.
around.
She needs to focus her technique through the stone, not to the side. 70 kilos next. She's lapped it. Can she get it onto the platform? The technique there.
Now Serene is well past body weight with this stone here.
80 kilograms. She needs to sort this technique out in order to get the heavier stones. She needs to recompose.
compose herself here. The stones get larger in diameter, so you really need to wrap your arms around them as much as you can. Get low. It's struggling to get it to her knees here.
She's reapplying the tacky. 80 kilograms.
Taking a moment, taking a breath. Step back up to the stone. Get the hands as low to the ground as you can to get your arms around them as much as you can.
She needs to focus on this deadlift.
Grip
Let's get
it
behind
strong.
her.
It doesn't look like it's going to happen.
I think
she's
going to
called
call it there. I think the problem there, Sully, was she was pulling the stone towards her rather than picking it up.
Yeah, you could see the stone rolling back to her as she's trying to lift it there, which is never going to be good for that sort of pincer grip action that you've got to implement at the start of the lift there.
So, Serene loaded 3 Atlas stones, 50 to 70 kilograms. Next up, we have Beth. So Serene there, 3 stone loaded in 1 minute 10 seconds.
Okay, so Beth is just setting out the stones where she wants them there. The athletes can just move them into the positions that they're happy with. Now I think it's very close between Beth and Serene there in second and third place, so I'm not sure where the scores are standing, but the lap times on these stones, the splits, could play a difference.
So it's neck and neck with Beth and Serene here. This might lead to a count back on the events.
This is where we're saying the splits on these stones could really play a part. Right, Beth is ready to go. The thumbs up from the referee.
3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off.
Oh, that's
Beth
flown off the floor.
Up and on, first stone loaded. This is going to be about speed. If she gets this 70 kilo on nice and fast, she may be able to pip Serene. It's up. It's on. I'm interested to see what this time is, but can she get the 80 kilograms?
Let's see if she can rip this off the floor as quick as she's been doing the others. She's composing herself. It's on the knees. She needs to bring those knees in to reset a little bit. She's going for it. She's going for it.
Up.
Drive it.
Has she got it?
Yes.
She has it. She needs to stand up, compose herself, take a breath. $100 kilograms. This is going to be a huge PB for Beth.
Beth was saying it.
She needs to get her hands under the stone.
This is where it becomes a bit of a psychological game on these stones, Mark. You get intimidated by them. You've just got to go for it.
100 kilos here. This is close to my body weight, Sully. But she's calling it there. Fantastic work. 4 stones loaded.
Sorry, Mark, I'm just going to close to your body weight there. I think you're being kind to yourself there. But that was a tremendous effort there by Beth.
107, 4 stones loaded. Wow.
That was impressive. Beth said she was going to be happy with those 4 stones.
Now,
I think that 4 stone was a PB for her there.
That was a PB there for Beth. 4 stones.
Now, Brenda Lee, I spoke to her coach before this event. Now, he is more than confident that Brenda Lee is going to complete the stones and complete them in a fast time. They have a time in mind for these stones. So.
Well, I would like to see sub 1 minute on these stones. Obviously, Serene and Beth have set that minute 10 sort of marker. 3 and 4 stones loaded. Can Brenda Lee load all 5 stones?
Brenda Lee is set. She's over the first stone, waiting for the referee. The thumbs up, and she will get started.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's a toy. That is a toy. She's launched it up.
Mark, she's making these look easy here. This is the 80 kilo stone. The 100 kilo stone.
Wow, queen of the Atlas stones here. 100 kilos.
She's resetting, and it's up and done. Wow.
Wow, I blinked. I blinked there, Sully.
Wow, wow, wow.
22 seconds.
That is an unbelievable time.
I mean,
she went from stone to stone like they were nothing, and
get
just
some more
them on.
stones out there. 22 seconds.
That is a very, very impressive
really
finish.
showing the professional colours there. So I think,
like you just said there, the experience and her ability from past events, past competitions, the few years of dedicated practice there really shows through on that event where the technique and the weight becomes not an issue at all.
Now, I'm interested to see what the total score is. Brenda Lee taking the victory in all the events, but Serene and Beth have been battling it out. I think it's a tie. We're going to have a tiebreaker. Right. Clean up, but you've got one more thing. You've got one more thing. You've got one more thing.
What?
Go and clean up. Go.
Is it what you tied up?
Yeah.
Shit. No.
Go clean up. Go clean up. Go.
I am natural water. I come from rain and travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you. At least 70% of you. Masafi. Drink natural.
Wait. No, you're the athletes. Okay, guys, so after 4 events, we have a tiebreaker between 2nd and 3rd place. Now, Brenda Lee had an amazing competition. We can obviously confirm after seeing those events that she has got 1st place. But for the 2 athletes, Serene and Beth, we have got an exciting finish. We are going to give them a tiebreaker, which is going to be tire flips. Now, we are going to tire flip the distance 15 meters down from the start of this black line. They're going to head down, rubber over the end of the line down the end of the event, and then they're going to flip all the way back. Now, this is going to be a head-to-head finish for 2nd and 3rd place. So, ladies, you've both had PBs today. You've both had a brilliant competition. Super happy with how you've performed. One more event. Let's get it on. Good luck. Okay, so we are ready to go. The athletes are ready, standing behind their tires. The referee is in place. We have assistant referees down the bottom to mark the tires going over the line.
3, 2, 1, go!
False start. Is that a false start? They're off anyway. This is going to be about speed.
They're pretty neck and neck on the 4th lift there. At this stage of the event, of the competition, to finish off with 100 kilo tire flips really is going to test these. They are fully over that line down the bottom end, and now they've got to come all the way back.
We're still neck and neck.
I tell you,
here.
this is going to be a close finish.
They need to start cranking the gears here.
Oh, Beth has taken a slight advantage here.
Can she get it all the way over the line?
She's finishing strong. It's over.
And it's over.
Wow. Amazing finish.
Neck and neck. Finish there.
There is not much separating these 2 athletes today. 1 tire flip is all that has separated them at the end there in the tiebreaker. Incredible performance by both of them. And that confirms we have Brenda Lee in 1st place, Beth taking 2nd place, and Serene in 3rd place.
What a way to finish that, Sully.
I tell you what, I think we should put that in all of the groups today.
Oh, hold on a minute. A little mystery event there thrown into the mix.
That was a brilliant way to have the tiebreaker at the end of that. And that's a testament to how fit these women are, though, because doing the amount of flips they've just, I'm not sure what the count was there, but it had to be close to about 15 flips. It's a tough way to finish any event.
And especially, they've not trained for this. This last event was a mystery tiebreaker that we've thrown in there. Ladies have been training for the first 4 events, the max deadlift, the log press for reps, the farmers, the sandbag, and the atlas stones, but the tire flips.
It suddenly became a 5-event competition for them.
But yeah, as you said, it really shows the caliber of these women.
Yeah, a testament to how hard they've trained in the preparation for this, to be able to do another event when it's put on them like that at the end of the competition. But amazing from all 3 women. We'll get them all together now for the prize-giving little ceremony at the end, so stand by.
Uncle Dean? Uncle Dean, Uncle Dean, Uncle Dean! Can you give us a bedtime story?
Sure. Same one? Same story?
Yeah, anytime.
Any kind? Okay. So a long, long time ago, there was a time when people could not go outside, hang out with their friends, and get totally yoked. It was a dark time. A time I wish I could forget. Some of the strongest people in the world used to get together and compete for setting world records. But the evil Miss Rona kept everyone apart. Oh, but there were heroes. And they were awesome. There was Oleksiy Novikov. He was 6'1", 298 pounds, and was 2 times Ukraine's strongest man. He held the circus dumbbell for reps world record. Legend has it that his biceps stopped World War III from happening.
That's so silly when I said, oh,
Then there was Andrea Thompson. She puts Wonder Woman to shame. She was 2018 World's Strongest Woman and 4 times Britain's Strongest Woman. She held the women's elephant bar deadlift world record. Scientists say that her hips, legs, and back are stronger than vibranium.
these heroes are awesome.
There was Hopthor, 6'9", 450 pounds. He was 9 times Iceland's strongest man, 3-time Arnold Classic winner, 5 times Europe's strongest man, 2018 World's Ultimate Strongman winner, and 2018 World's Ultimate Strongman. And he also set the world record for a 501 kg deadlift. Legend has it that he was brought back to life after being stabbed in the back by one of his enemies, only to come back stronger than he had ever imagined.
This is my favorite.
Were there more, you ask? You bet your stained tidy whities there were.
Uncle Dean, what are these heroes called?
Oh, these guys? They were the home gym heroes.
Okay, guys, thanks so much for watching event number 1, the women's strongest Emirates. Sorry, Emirates strongest woman there, the first event, and what an amazing event it was. Really hard fought.
I am natural water. I
So
come
once
from
again-
rain and travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you, at least 70% of you. Masafi, drink natural.
Escape to the most tropical island with the most tropical flavor. Not that kind of flavor. That kind. Then add a floral punch of lychee slammed into a tangy burst of lilacorn. Give it 0 sugar, but still make it taste good. Paradise good. Then pack it with power so you can outdo you. That's what goes into New Rain Lilacoid Lychee. A total body fuel.
Welcome back, everyone. You joined us down here this afternoon at Strong Gym HQ. Give us a like and a follow at Strong Gym _HQ on Instagram. You joined us here for the Emirates Strongest Man and Woman 2020. This morning we had an absolute treat with the women. The competition was brilliant. There was some PBs set across all of the events. Really close competition. So we are in for the same sort of treat this afternoon. The athletes are getting warmed up in the athletes area. All the athletes are following strict COVID protocols. They've all tested negative. We have everybody here following all the guidelines as per the health authority here in Dubai. So before we get into it, I want to say a massive thank you to our sponsors, Masafi, Under Armour, Kind of Fit, Kind of Fat, SBD, Emirates Strength, Rain, and Carney's Store. Without you guys and Strong Gym here, this wouldn't happen today. Now, we are going to get into it. We have 6 athletes competing this afternoon in the novice event. We're definitely going to be in store for some good lifts. We've got a couple of minutes before the athletes get their call to start the first event. So stay tuned, and we'll talk more about the athletes and the events coming up.
I am natural water. I come from rain and travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells, 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you, at least 70% of you. Masafi, drink natural.
We started with a can, added 200, no 250, no 300 milligrams of natural caffeine, extracted from plants. Yeah, plants. So you could do this, but not this. Vitamins B3, B6, B12, you're welcome. BCAAs, that just happened. Plus electrolytes, because sweat, and CoQ10, because we had room. And then we made it taste good, without the sugar. Now, go drink it. That's how we made Rain total body fuel.
Okay, so we are just waiting. One of the athletes was a late show, so he has just turned up now. He is finishing a couple of warm-up lifts, and he will get our deadlift event underway with an opening weight in this novice category at 140 kg. We're then going to work through the athlete field on their designated start weights. The bar will then reach a certain point once the people have done their start weights and will increase in 10 kilogram increments. The athletes will step in when they feel they want to do their next lift or when they're reaching their max, and we'll judge it from there. Now, I've spoken with all of the athletes before this, and there's some impressive deadlifts that are coming our way. So I think we're getting the nod that we are ready to go with the first athlete. So our first athlete up is Shahzad Shahjahan from India. He's going to come into the cage for his first lift, which is going to be a 140 kg opener. Now I think we can expect to see a lot more from him, but he's been a late entry here, so he's finishing his warm-ups, he's stepping in, and he's getting us underway. And that's a nice opening lift there. We've got our referee, Ben Loy, who is instructing the athletes when it is a good lift. The athletes have to hold at the top, fully extend out, and will be allowed to release the bar control down once the referee is given the signal. Now, next up, we have the assistants putting on the weights, and we are going up to 160 kilogram. And it is going to be Mohammed Al-Miflahi's first lift. Now, this young man is only 17 years old. His first competition. Now, he's got a background and enjoying powerlifting over the last year and a half. Decided to step into the competition, and with a nice opening lift with 160 kilograms. He's in the cage, getting ready to lift, getting focused. Referee is on standby. And that's a nice opening lift on the books for Mohammed. The equipment is being cleaned down between each athlete as per the guidelines, and we are doing the best we can. So the next athlete into the cage is Waqas Rana from Pakistan. A lot of these guys haven't even competed in any form of lifting competition, so to step into their first competition as a strongman competition at this level is very impressive as he gets ready for his opening lift. And it's perfect technique there from Waqas, and his opening lift is on the books. Now, back in the cage is Shahzad, getting his second lift on the books.
Wait for the down. Wait for
He's getting a little warning there from the referee. As he was at the top of his lift, he hasn't held it quite long enough, and the referee is just pulling up on that to make sure on his next lift that he waits for his down command. So as we said with this competition on the deadlift, the weights will be going up in 10 kilogram increments. And I think the athlete from Pakistan, Waqas, is coming back in for a 170 kg lift. He's having a little rest, getting composed before he enters back into the cage. And that's a perfect lift there from Waqas, with the weight looking quite comfortable there. Now for these guys, it is their first competition, so they'll be figuring out kind of on the job as they go as to how much they should be increasing by. It's the decision between the athlete, between if they have the coach here, as to what they feel their jump will be. Now, it's obviously the first lift in the competition as well, so you have to judge that there's 3 big events to follow, but obviously they'll be wanting to get their max lift and place up on the leaderboard as high as they can. But it's always a difficult one when you're trying to judge the weights, whether you should step out of a weight, step back in at a certain weight, and achieve what you can. Okay, so the weight on the bar now is 180, and it is the first time we are seeing Omar Al-Kahouji from Bahrain step up to the bar. Oh. Apologies there. That was Luqman from Bahrain had stepped into the cage first there. Was keen to get his lift done. So apologies. That was our first view at Luqman in this competition. Done? So now our first view at Peter Armstrong from England. I think he's one of our lightest competitors in this event, but starting off with a great weight. And that is a very comfortable first lift for Peter there. Now, the next athlete in is Khalid Farouk from Syria, and he is 17 years old as well. So it's amazing that these guys are lifting this weight at this young age already. Wow. Now that was a seriously quick motion from floor to the top of the lift there. He's just got down and he has ripped it up. And now Shazad is coming back in, and he is going to go for the 180 kilogram lift.
Wait for download, yeah? This.
Now competitors here using a few different types of straps. These are the figure 8s, which will wrap around the bar. There's the straps, they'll do a full wrap. As Shazad lifts, looks at the referee, and there's no problem with that lift for going down too quick. Seems to be getting warmed up, and there seems to be a lot more in the tank there. There is a very quick turnaround with these athletes that are coming in and out of this cage. I think the adrenaline is flowing for these novice athletes. Wakas is coming back in for a 180 kilogram lift here. Here you can see he's using the different type of strap I was talking about. Sets up to the bar. And he's got it. The bar slowing down slightly there for Wakas on that lift, fighting the bar up, but he gets the good lift. Okay, so back in is Mohammed for his second lift at 180 kilograms. Very nice from the 17-year-old there. Right, so this is our first look at Omar from Bahrain. Coming in, opening lift at 190 kilograms. It's a big opener in this novice class. Let's see what he's got on this first lift. Good lift. Now he seemed to roll the bar into his shins there, go for the lift, and then kind of restarted on the lift. So a bit of an unconventional technique there. Whether we see that in any of his other lifts or whether that was just kind of a nervous false start, we'll wait to see. So with a deadlift event here where they're deciding where to come in and out of the weights, the athletes are in the holding area. Now sometimes the lifts go as expected, they go better, they go worse. So when they get back to the little holding area, the little warm-up area where they are, they'll make the decision as to what they come back in with. But as I've said before, they definitely don't want to exhaust themselves or push them too much. These strongman competitions, it really is taxing on the body through all the different events. Okay, so the bar is up to 200 kilograms. Everybody is down for this lift, we believe, and this is Shahzad coming back in at 200 kilograms. He started us off in this deadlift event, and now this is his fourth lift, and it's 200 kilograms. And it's a good one. Oh, sorry, that was his third lift there. Mohammed coming back in now. He has got a successful 160, 180, and now he is going for his 200 kilograms. He's got it. He's ground that one out. As I said, the bar is being cleaned between each lift with the athletes. And he has called it there. 200 kilograms there, didn't seem to move. For our athlete, Waqas from Pakistan there. Now, Luqman is coming back in. 200 kilograms on the bar. Luqman from Bahrain. This is his second lift in the competition. Successful lift at 180. Let's see how this 200 kilograms goes. And he has made that look easy. Plenty more in the tank there for Luqman. Okay, so we've got Peter coming back in. And he is up, locked out, and the referee says good lift. Now, a lot of these athletes here, talking to them before the events, they've not got a lot of experience actually using some of the strongman equipment, such as the log and the Atlas stone. So not only will it be their first competition today, for a lot of them it'll be the first time on a lot of the strongmen equipment. Now all of them are used to a deadlift, that's for sure. Now we've got Khalid Farouk with the extremely quick technique. There's no messing about from Khalid there. He says he's got a background over the last couple of years in powerlifting, and you can see that there with his technique. No straps needed. Alternate grip, and he grips, rips, and gets it. So deciding on what's going on the bar next for the next lift. So I think we have two athletes attempting 210 kilograms. We've got Mohammed and we have Peter stepping into the cage. Now all the athletes have got a few lifts under their belt, so they will be warm. They will be now getting towards the top end of their lift, some of them. So the lifts will slow down as they grind these reps out. So looking at the weight that all the athletes have checked in with today, the bar is now well above double body weight for all of these athletes. Mohammed, the 17-year-old from Yemen, back in the cage, lives in Abu Dhabi, and he's traveled up for the competition. He's got his straps on, he'll wait for the refs go. It's a slow start, he's getting there. He's really trying to work that bar up, and he gets the rep. It's not pretty, but he's got it done. And now the second of the athletes coming back in to attempt the 210 kilograms is Peter Armstrong. Now he's one of the athletes that has limited access to strongman equipment to train, but he is here and he is giving it a go. And this is good. As I said, for quite a few of these novices, we are getting to the sort of weight where they will begin to struggle. Okay, so we have a third athlete that's decided to jump in here at 210. As I said, these athletes, when they've got time to think in the holding area, whether they want to go heavier, lighter, sit in or out, this may be where some experience may come into play. It's a good lift for Omar. Now the speed at which these athletes are getting on this bar is pretty quick, which makes for good viewing, but for the athletes, we'll see what sort of toll that takes with their recovery and later down the line on the events, because they're getting through these lifts pretty quick. Okay, so we have 220 kilograms on the bar. So Shazad is coming back on to lift first at 220 kilograms. He is psyched up. Got it. You can see he's happy with that lift there. Coming back in is Lukman from Bahrain, applying a bit of chalk to his hands there. Now the straps only help so much. You still need a strong grip on that bar. As I said, a lot of these athletes weighing in around 80 to 90 kilos today, so 220 kilograms on the bar is a big weight. As Lukman goes to pull it, and he's pulled it pretty easy there with a good lift. Okay, Peter back in here. 220 on the bar. He needs to work for this, but sadly it's not come above the knees there, and he's called it. These athletes have 3 tough events to follow this deadlift, so sensible decisions have to be made at the upper end of these weights for these athletes. How much you push on the first event. Now, we've seen a couple of lifts here from Khalid, and I can't keep up with the speed, and he has. He has gone full power lifter there. Not sure if the referee is just having a little word, a little warning with him there for dropping the bar. The ref does like to see the bar in control at all times. The referee there saying into the athlete's holding area, he's giving everybody a warning not to drop the bar. So they have been warned. Omar is back in. Nice lift. Now people are encouraging him with shouts of easy, but nothing is easy when you get to this weight. So the athletes are managing to catch their breath a minute while there's decisions being made as to what is going on the bar next. 230 kilograms, and they're deciding whether they are coming in for this lift or not. Okay, so interesting. We only have one athlete coming back in at 230 kilograms, and it is Shahzad from India. Everybody opting to go straight to the 240 kilograms after this. So Shahzad stepping up. 95 kilo body weight, lifting 230 kilogram on the deadlift. It's moving, it's up, and it's a good lift. Oh wait, I take it back, the referee is having a word. The ref has called that a no lift for not having the knees locked at the top of the movement. I was too quick, apologies, calling that a good lift from my vantage point here, but the referee is closer, just outside the cage, keeping an eye on all things, and he was not happy with that lift. Okay, so Omar is coming in on 230 kilograms now. They've obviously made a decision to not go straight to that 240. The guys really are at the business end of this deadlift competition here. Starting the bar far out. He's going to roll it into his shins, and he is going to lift. It's above the knees. He's going to work for this. And the ref is happy with that. He's really worked for that lift there. Perhaps the 240 will be a little bit out of his grasp, but let's see. Anything can happen in competition with the adrenaline and the encouragement from the fans, spectators, coaches. So after having a no rep called on his first 230 kilogram lift for not locking his knees, Shahzad is back in the cage. Shahzad, sorry. this one, but he's getting it. And he is giving him a good lift the second time around. Now we'll wait to see what toll that does on him, lifting 2 repetitions at that weight. Be interesting to see if he comes back in to go for 240. So the bar is up at 240 kilograms. We're starting to get in the realms of very impressive lifting here for the body weight that these guys are at. Now we have the introduction of a suit on here for this lift. Getting encouragement here from the spectators, the coaches and the athletes. And that is a good lift, and he has controlled that on the way up and on the way down there. Now deadlift suits will help you at the beginning of the movement. They will give you that compression and that spring to get that bar up. But once that bar up is up onto those thighs, it is hard to extend out those hips and get the full movement. The athletes were warned about no lifts for dropping the bar. It's got to stay under control at all times, so the referee has given a no lift there. In the competition environment, it is hard to focus on all the things that you need to do. Things slip when you're so focused on getting that lift, so I think he's going to get the chance to come back in and make that a good lift. But he'll be disappointed with that. It's always hard to lift that weight twice when you're trying to go up in increments on a competition. So Omar back in here for 240 kilograms. Flying the flag for Bahrain here. And the bar has not moved off the ground there. Shahzad, after lifting 230 kilograms twice with 1 no rep, he is back in here at 240 kilograms. He's really going to need to get up for this lift and take some encouragement here. Making sure those straps are nice and tight. And again, the same outcome as the last athlete, struggling to get that bar off the floor. When you're up at this weight, any small increase, like 10 kilograms, really is a lot at this weight. So we only have 2 men remaining in this deadlift competition. We have Khalid Farouk from Syria, the 17-year-old who pulled that 240 but was given a no rep. But he's not going to waste the energy back on that 240. The bar has gone up and he is going for 250 kilograms, along with the only other athlete left in this deadlift competition, which is Luqman from Bahrain. Always good to see the sportsmanship between athletes at these events, helping each other out, whether it comes to helping each other in their suits, giving encouragement. So it's nice to see the athletes respect the weights that they're lifting. So back in is Luqman from Bahrain. He's weighed in today at 83 kilograms, giving some perspective to the size of this lift for his body weight. He needs to lock it out, he needs to get it all the way up, and it's moving. And the ref has given a good lift. It does look like he has a little bit more in the tank, but it'd be interesting to see if he comes back in, if he's happy. We wait to see Khalid's lift, the only other man remaining in the competition, and then there could be decisions made as to whether they call it there or they go for more. So Khalid here with his quick technique. He's working for it. And he has executed that as per the referee's instructions. A good lift there for Khalid. So to put that into some perspective, Khalid there is 17 years old, weighing 94 kilograms, and he has just pulled a 250 kilogram deadlift there, strapless. Very, very impressive lifting. Okay, so the two men left in the competition are both opting to lift again. Lukman, however, is taking the increment down and he is adding 5 kilograms. So he is going for a 255 kilogram lift at a body weight of 83 kilograms. Well over 3 times body weight here. Khaled is talking with a coach to figure out what he should do. Like I said, these guys, it's the first time in competition, so they are learning as they go as to whether they should step in, stand back, exert the energy, or be happy with their placing. So as we're coming to the end of the deadlift competition with a couple of men left, we have the other athletes beginning to warm up for the second event, which is the log press. Now the athletes left in this deadlift competition will be put towards the end, or they will be going last on the log press to give them the maximum amount of recovery time. But we are still in the thick of this deadlift competition here with 2 men remaining. So just before the other athletes come in there, we are currently looking at around 130 viewers on the live stream. So it's much appreciated that you guys are tuning in. We hope you are enjoying the event so far, and why wouldn't you be with these lifts coming from the novice category? Okay, so Lukman is coming in for his 255 lift. His previous lifts have gone off the floor very well. This is a big lift here. He's got the encouragement of all the other athletes. He's off the floor. And it's stalled just below the knees. Like I said, these small increments at this weight really do make a massive, massive difference. So Khaled is keeping the bar at 255 kilograms. A sensible word coming from his coach there. No need to go for the extra weight when he can win the competition with the 255 lift. Now he has a quick setup and he has done quick lifts up until now. Let's see what the young man has. He's got it off the floor, he's pulling. He's trying to work it up. Oh, so close for the young man. He was really trying to work that bar up the last few inches, but sadly, he couldn't fully extend it out. That will conclude that amazing first event, which was the deadlift max lift. The joint winners there, Khalid Farouk and Lukman, both with 250 kilogram lifts. So after the first event there, we'd like to say a big thank you to everybody tuning in and watching on the live stream. And we'd like to give a big mention to the sponsors of today's event that have brought this and made this possible. Masafi and other partners, which are SBD, Under Armour, Kind of Fit, Kind of Fat, Rain Total Body Fuel, Carney Store, Emirates strength. Really is a great event put on here down at the Strong Gym HQ in Dubai. We will be right back with the log press event.
I am natural water. I come from rain and travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells, 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you. At least 70% of you. Masafi. Drink natural.
Escape to the most tropical island with the most tropical flavor. Not that kind of flavor. That kind. Then add a floral punch of lychee, slammed into a tangy burst of lilac-oil, give it 0 sugar, but still make it taste good. Paradise good. Then pack it with power, so you can outdo you. That's what goes into New Rain Lilacoid Lychee. A total body fuel.
We started with a can, added 200, no 250, no 300 milligrams of natural caffeine, extracted from plants. Yeah, plants. So you could do this, but not this. Vitamins B3, B6, B12, you're welcome. BCAAs, that just happened. Plus electrolytes, because sweat, and CoQ10, because we had room. And then we made it taste good, without the sugar. Now, go drink it. That's how we made Rain total body fuel.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on.
From fat to fit.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
Okay, welcome back. So we are at event number 2, the log press. Now the log press, the log weight here is at 60 kilograms today, and the time limit is going to be 75 seconds. The athletes will be going head to head. They'll have a referee counting and making sure that the reps are full and complete. Down, touch back on the tire, and then fully extend overhead. Now, a couple of key techniques to the log press. They don't want to be exerting energy, curling that weight up. They have to get down low, elbows high, turning the log out, rolling it up the sternum with that clean, and then they really want a good push press through the legs, extend out and fully lock overhead. Only then will they be given the down signal from the referee, and then they can proceed under control to lower the log onto the tire, and they can set up for their next rep. Now, going on some of the weights we have seen on that deadlift competition in event 1, we are going to see some good lifts. These boys are strong and they're going to lift well. Now, 75 seconds is quite a long time to be getting as many reps as you can. So it'll be interesting to see where we'll end up after event 2. Stay tuned.
I am natural water. I come from rain and travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells, 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you, at least 70% of you. Masafi, drink natural.
Okay, so we are ready with event 2, which is the head-to-head log lift. We want the maximum amount of reps in a 75-second time frame. The first two athletes up at the logs, Wakas and Mohammed. The referee has given the thumbs up. He's going to tell the athletes they're ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's a very easy first rep there.
Wait for the down.
Mohammed is really getting through these reps quickly. Wakas is going well on the other log as well. Can they keep this pace up for the full 75 seconds? This is impressive. Both guys are not using much legs when it comes to the press. They are just press powering that up. This is going to tire them out.
Jumping between cameras.
There's 15 seconds to go. And this really is a great benchmark from the first couple of athletes that have gone.
5 seconds.
They've got 5 seconds. Can they squeeze in one more rep? Amazing. Wow. Very impressive from both athletes there. That's a serious benchmark set for the remaining athletes. Just checking the scores. I don't actually think any reps were counted as bad reps there. And each time they picked up the log, both athletes completed the rep. Now the weight is set at 60 kilograms on this log, which, if you go off the deadlift competition, this weight is quite light for what they're able to sort of have a max lift, but their 75-second time frame makes it hard. So the wow, that's close. The scores: Wakas getting 11 reps, but Mohammed just edged him out with 12 reps there. Now that's a serious benchmark in 75 seconds. We are straight back to the action. We have Peter on the first log, and we have Shazad coming on the second log. Just getting their instructions there from the referees. Now, I know from speaking to the athletes before this event, not many of them have tried the actual log itself before today in their warm-ups, so these guys are novices to this. The referee's given the thumbs up as one of the athletes there. Okay, the referee has them in place.
3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. That is lightning first rep from Shazad. This is impressive going. Can the guys keep this up for 75 seconds? Shazad is off to an absolute flyer, yeah. Again, not using much of the push press, just powering it up overhead and locking out. Peter is going consistent over on the other log. Now, Peter's not touched the log before today, but he is putting in a great performance. Shazad is really gonna put himself in contention going at this pace. The pace is slowing down slightly, but the guys are still getting the reps. We have 19 seconds to go. Shazad has managed to get that rep. We're into 10 seconds to go. Can the athletes get one more rep out each? Deep breaths, they set. The clean is up for Peter. Shazad comes in with one more rep before the time. A very, very impressive performance there again from the guys. Peter has put in a very respectable 9 reps, and Shazad has put a little clean air between the rest of the competition there with 15 reps. Incredible performance over 75 seconds. A serious test of their endurance over this 75 seconds to be lifting this 60-kilogram log at the speed at which they're lifting it. So the next athletes up are Omar and Lukman. Lukman taking joint first place in that deadlift event with 255 kilograms. Now facing the 60-kilogram log press. Omar is seriously focused over on the other log. Wants to put in a good performance here. These guys making the last-minute adjustments to their straps. Referee is ready. And we're off. Lukman taking a measured approach to the first rep. Very nice. Having a little warning there straight away from the referee to wait for the down. Omar going very nicely and controlled on the other log. All of these athletes making this 60-kilogram log look easy so far, but the real test is still repping this out for 75 seconds. Both athletes with a nice technique. Get it onto those knees, clean it up onto that chest by rolling it up. Bend those knees, push press it up. Lukman taking a breather here. Omar still going. 15 seconds left is called. Last couple of reps for these guys. Where will they finish? Trying to squeeze the last rep in for Omar. He's pushing it up. Oh! I'm not sure if that rep will be given. But again, another solid and consistent performance from the guys. Okay, so Omar with 10 repetitions there, and Lukman with 7 repetitions. Now, whether the deadlift has played a part in his maybe a bit of fatigue there straight into that second event, I don't know, or whether he's not a big fan of the pushing events, but it's still a very respectable performance over that time. So we have the one athlete remaining, Khaled, the 17-year-old, who is more used to powerlifting than the strongman techniques, but he will no doubt give this the best he's got. The referee is ready, Khaled is ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
And he has muscled that up. Now perhaps a bit of his inexperience coming into play here. Having not used the log too much, but he's getting some reps. He's working away. He really does have the brute strength and the power to curl that log up, but that will fatigue him in the long run. Has great raw power and push press ability. There's still 30 seconds on the clock. If he needs to take a breather to get a few more reps, needs to compose himself for the remainder. He's got to push, he's got to get it through. It's a good rep. Has he got time for one more? He needs to dig deep here with 10 seconds to go. He's got it up. Can he push it through? That's a great last rep. And that's time. So a good effort there from Khalid, but sadly only getting 6 full reps confirmed by the referee.
And travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells, 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you, at least 70% of you. Masafi, drink natural.
So we will just put away the equipment there from the log lift, and we will be back with the farmer's walk and sandbag carry. Now this event will be good. There will definitely be some fast times from the guys here. So once again, a big thank you to Masafi, Under Armour, Kind of Fit, Kind of Fat, SBD, Emirates Strength, Rain and Carney Store, the sponsors for today's great event. The athletes will have a little rest. The equipment will be set up and we will be back.
Uncle Dean? Uncle Dean, Uncle Dean, Uncle Dean! Can you read us a bedtime story?
Sure. Same one? Same story?
Yeah,
Any kind? Okay. So a long, long time ago, there was a time when people could not go outside, hang out with their friends, and get totally yoked. It was a dark time, a time I wish I could forget. Some of the strongest people in the world used to get together and compete for setting world records. But the evil Miss Rona kept everyone apart. Oh, but there were heroes. And they were awesome. There was Oleksiy Novikov. He was 6'1", 298 pounds, and was 2 times Ukraine's strongest man. He held the circus dumbbell for reps world record. Legend has it that his biceps stopped World War III from happening.
That's so silly when I
Then there was Andrea Thompson. She puts Wonder Woman to shame. She was 2018 World's Strongest Woman and 4 times Britain's Strongest Woman. She held the women's elephant bar deadlift world record. Scientists say that her hips, legs, and back are stronger than vibranium.
These heroes are awesome.
There was Hopthor, 6'9", 450 pounds. He was 9 times Iceland's strongest man, 3-time Arnold Classic winner, 5 times Europe's strongest man, 2018 World's Ultimate Strongman winner, and 2018 World's Ultimate Strongman. And he also set the world record for a 501 kg deadlift. Legend has it that he was brought back to life after being stabbed in the back by one of his enemies, only to come back stronger than he had ever imagined.
This is my favorite.
Were there more, you ask? You bet your stained tidy whities there were.
Uncle Dean, what are these heroes called?
Oh, these guys? They were the home gym heroes.
Okay, so things are heating up here with the 2 top deadlift competitors falling down to the bottom of the log press. So that is leaving the competition wide open going into event 3, which is the farmer's walk and sandbag carries. Now we have a 30-meter track for both. The athletes will go 15 meters down with the farmer's walk, pick up, get over the tape down the end. The referee will give them the call they've gone far enough. They will turn around, they will bring that farmer's back. They will pick up the 70-kilogram sandbag. They will have to get that as high up on the chest as they can, run over the line at the bottom, and again return sprint finish over the tape on the finish line. Now we will expect some fast times here. We've seen this morning with the women that the times were coming in around 30 seconds. So we'll see if the strongmen can do that this afternoon. We'll be right back with the event.
I love that you walk off screen.
Giving them the rules first, and then we're putting them in.
All right, okay, but get them to spread out.
Very simple. Farmer carry first. Farmers drop it as many times as you want, but get it to the end. We're looking at the feet. You see the feet on the floor? The triangle has to go past the line. The first triangle. Not the whole thing, just the first one. On the way back, same thing. First triangle, after triangle. Yes. Okay. Sandbags. Pick it up, roll it through the line. 1 foot must cross the line before you can turn around. Okay? 1 foot across the line, turn around. Cross the line. Please, guys on the other side, watch. And then on the way back, run through the line. Full bag must go through the line. Okay? Don't stop it. Through the line, don't step on the line. If you weren't going up, yeah, so when you're going there, I'm going past the line, I can turn. From there, you don't have to pick out the feet. No. 1 foot past the line, follow just the first one. No need to get the feet over there. Yes, just the first one. No, the first one is just the front triangle, cross the line, and you turn around. When you're going this way, the front one has to touch the last line, cross the line. Cross the line. That way, drop it, turn it up. Then it's now this side, right? Coming this way. This is the way you pass the line. Okay. Any questions? Okay. Here, pass the line. Yeah. And then coming back, here, pass the line.
Okay, so we are getting ready to get underway with event 3. The first couple of athletes are getting ready. So we have the athletes standing with their 80 kilograms, farmers into their 70 kilogram sandbag. So they will be going head to head down the 15-meter track, turn around and back with each. Now we saw some quick times this morning. The referee's happy, the athletes are happy. And they're away with a good pace. They have to get to that line. Lukman has dropped it before the line. Khaled is over the line, turned around, and he is on his way back. We know from his deadlift he's got good grip strength. Lukman is gaining some speed back. He has dropped the farmers there, but he was over the line. Khaled needs to get that sandbag up higher. Lukman is catching him up down at the bottom end, over the line, and they're coming back. Khaled has dropped the bag, he's picked it back up again, but Lukman is coming over. Oh, he's dropped the bag before the line, he's going to need to pick it up. Khaled is coming back, and that is a photo finish. The two athletes have fallen over the line there together. You can't write this stuff. Oh, the athletes are up, the referees are all over this. We're not sure who has actually taken the victory there. Khaled and Lukman each dropping the bag on the return leg there, and then coming together at the line to get over. Well, you couldn't ask for more in the first run of that event 3 there. We're going to have to wait for confirmation as to whether a winner has been named out of the two of them. So we have it in that Lukman just edged ahead there on that photo finish. 44.82 seconds. With Khaled coming in just behind on 45.3 seconds. That was a very, very close call, but both guys setting a good benchmark for the other athletes to beat. Next up, we will have Peter going head-to-head with Omar as the assistants and the referees set the equipment back up.
Oh, this is the finishing camp.
Now, we said the entertainment would continue this morning from the women's event, where we went to a tie-breaking 5th event. And we are delivering here with PBs and big lifts set on the deadlifts, high numbers on the log press, and what is turning into a very eventful round 3 with the farmer's walk and sandbag. The two athletes there falling over the line. And we now have our next two athletes ready. The referee. And they're away. Both got good, clean pickups. This is fast. Peter looking very comfortable. He's already down, he's turned around, and he is on the way back. He is flying. Omar had a little drop there, but Peter is done with his farmers. He's transitioning onto that sandbag. He needs to get it nice and high up on that chest, and he is away. He needs to keep breathing. Omar's got that bag on the chest, and he is away as well, but Peter is storming. The legs are starting to give out, and he is over the line. Omar bringing it up, still a very fast time, and he is finished. I think those two times were very quick there. Peter with a great performance, textbook on the farmers, nice and high on the sandbags, and carried it over the line. And two very fast times there. Peter recording a 32.89, and Omar with a 36.90, currently putting them first and second. Very impressive athleticism there from both athletes. Now we've got a special guest commentator here. Special guest commentator here with Mark Boyd stepping back on the mic. How are you, Mark?
I'm doing well.
Enjoying the competition so far?
Yes, I'm enjoying it very much so. An anxious competition. We had the females this morning. That was a brilliant show. We had Brenda Lee winning that event.
Brenda Lee really showing the professionalism and the experience that comes from doing over 10 strong woman events. But the entertainment is continuing as the next two athletes are ready. We have Waqas and Mohammed ready on the farmers, waiting for the referee's whistle. I'll let you commentate on this one, Mark.
So we have Waqas and Mohammed. Is that Mohammed off to a flying start with the farmers? Oh, he's took a fall. He needs to reset. Waqas slow and steady. This is all about grip strength, controlling the weight. Speed is of the essence, but too fast can prove to fail. A few drops from the farmers straight into the sandbag. It's neck and neck. The lads are tiring here. Their lower backs are going to be fatiguing. The glutes, the hamstrings are on fire right now. It is neck and neck all the way to the finish line here. Mohammed has picked up the pace. The two falls have not stopped him. He finishes, and Waqas just behind him. What do we think, Sully? Mohammed there, a few stumbles on the run.
I tell you, it looked like those legs were giving out towards the end, but he's got over the line. He took a bad fall on the first length of the farmer's walks, but he's got up and carried on. I think he's all right.
I mean, that shows you the resilience of the athletes.
He's holding his knee, but he's a strong boy. I think he's going to be all right.
A few bruises there tomorrow, I think.
Well, where there is no struggle, Mark, there is no strength.
That is very, very true.
But seriously impressive. With the weights that are involved, it is dangerous. So for these athletes, taking a fall, getting back up and getting straight back on that weight is very impressive. And it just shows you, these events are 30, 40, 50 seconds long, but you have to use every fiber of muscle you have in endurance. They're really, really taxing on the body.
So next up, we have Shazad as our final athlete.
Just to update you there, the times, Waqas got a 52 seconds, and Mohammed coming in just in front with 49.07 seconds. So these times are all pretty competitive.
Well, what's surprising is Peter, one of the lightest athletes on the field, with 32 seconds on the clock. Shazad has a target to beat. Do we think he can do it? I think he can.
Touching on that point there about Peter and his weight, he's weighed in today at 72 kilograms. So he is coming with 80 kilograms in each hand and then pretty much picking up body weight and running with it. So seriously impressive, as you pointed out. Seems to be gasping for air a bit there, though. Hopefully he's recovered by the final event, which is the Atlas Stones.
So Shazad just clarifying the rules, making sure he is good to go. He's realigning the sandbag.
I feel there's always an advantage going last in these events, knowing the times that have been set, knowing what you need to do, how much you need to exert out, because if you're the first, you're setting the benchmark, you're not sure what to follow, but you get that advantage right, knowing that you have that time to beat and what you need to give on that event.
Well, that's the benefits of winning previous events. The placings in post events depend your placings in the next event.
So we've not had a tally yet on the scores from the previous events, but I'm pretty sure that this competition is wide open with the way that these athletes are performing. The last athlete is ready. The referee giving the final instructions and the whistle.
32 seconds to beat.
Shahzad is away here. Short, sharp breaths, small movements on the feet.
Hopefully he's picked up some tips from the previous run. Slow and steady wins the race. No stumbles on the first half of the run. He's bringing it back.
He'll have the previous times in mind, knowing what he needs to do.
We can see the biceps are bulging.
Transitioning on to the 70-kilogram sandbag, and he's opted to put it on the shoulder, which is often a faster route for the athletes to run.
He's definitely done this before. This is something
he's on his way back.
In training, he's flying. No fatigue on the lower back.
Can he hold up to the line? And that is a brilliant ending.
What time do we think? I think around the 20-second mark.
You were a bit out there, Mark, but it was still a very, very fast time. He is registered at 40.11.
Well, it's close.
Will you be hoping for 20 seconds tomorrow in your run?
Oh, I think, yes, sub 20 seconds tomorrow will be the target.
You've heard it here, folks. Mark Boyd in the open category tomorrow going for a sub 20-second run. But back to the category at hand. We're tallying up the scores here to see who has come first. So that final run by Shahzad there, getting him a third place in that event. Omar coming in second, and Peter bringing home the event victory there with a brilliant performance of just over 30 seconds. Now, Mark, do you want to introduce the final event? I think you're a big fan of what is to come. Talk us through the Atlas Stone run.
So the final event, the Atlas Stone run, we are starting with the 50-kilo Atlas Stone all the way up to 100 kilograms. This is going to be an event for speed as fast as possible. The reason I like this event, Sully, I nearly called you Laws there.
Well, there's a lot of similarities, hi Laws, if you're watching.
The reason I like this event is very primal. We're picking up big stones, big rocks, and we're hoisting them up onto platforms.
So what are the weights that the athletes will be lifting here, Mark?
From 50 kilos, 60 kilos, 70 kilos, 80 kilos, and then the final stone, 100 kilograms.
Now, these guys are weighing in around about 70, 80 kilos. So these stones are reaching over body weight by the time that they get to the last two stones. So a real test on the last event and the last two.
A real test physically and mentally, this one. The guys will be a bit beaten up now. They're going into this event, they're going to feel the weight, they're going to feel the abrasion on their forearms. There's going to be a bit of blood, sweat and tears to finish here.
I think going on what we've just seen in the farmers and the sandbag, there are tired legs out there. So there were some falls, there's some tired legs. And like you say, this is a psychological event. And for a lot of these guys I've spoken to before the event has started, they have not lifted an Atlas Stone before. So for the newcomers to be coming into the event like this and lifting an Atlas Stone for essentially the first time is a real tough ask.
It's going to be interesting for sure. I mean, hopefully the guys are going to slow down a little bit, focus on the technique. We saw there in the farmers, there was a sense of urgency, but that sort of worked against them. A few stumbles, a few falls. Obviously, we're picking up these stones here. We don't want any accidents, so we hope the athletes take their time, nice and controlled. That's going to ensure an effective and fast stone run.
So we are just giving all of the athletes a little rest before they get onto the Atlas Stones. They'll receive the final instructions from the referee, and we will get into the final event. So we will cut to a quick advertisement, and then we will be back with the event.
I am natural water. I come from rain and travel through clouds to mountains and live in fresh underground wells 300 meters deep. Energy flows through me. I am fluid, but strong. I quench thirst and sip. With the healthiest hydration, I am the fountain of youth. I am nature the way it's meant to be. I am life itself. I am you, at least 70% of you. Masafi, drink natural.
Uncle Dean? Uncle Dean, Uncle Dean, Uncle Dean! Can you give us a bedtime story?
Sure. Same one? Same story? Yeah?
Anytime.
Any kind? Okay. So a long, long time ago, there was a time when people could not go outside, hang out with their friends, and get totally yoked. It was a dark time, a time I wish I could forget. Some of the strongest people in the world used to get together and compete for setting world records. But the evil Miss Rona kept everyone apart. Oh, but there were heroes. And they were awesome. There was Oleksiy Novikov. He was 6'1", 298 pounds, and was 2 times Ukraine's strongest man. He held the circus dumbbell for reps world record. Legend has it that his biceps stopped World War III from happening.
That's so silly when I said, oh, that's...
Then there was Andrea Thompson. She puts Wonder Woman to shame. She was 2018 World's Strongest Woman and 4 times Britain's Strongest Woman. She held the woman's elephant bar deadlift world record. Scientists say that her hips, legs, and back are stronger than vibranium.
These heroes are awesome.
There was Hopthor, 6'9", 450 pounds. He was 9 times Iceland's strongest man, 3-time Arnold Classic winner, 5 times Europe's strongest man, 2018 World's Ultimate Strongman winner, and 2018 World's Ultimate Strongman. And he also set the world record for a 501 kg deadlift. Legend has it that he was brought back to life after being stabbed in the back by one of his enemies, only to come back stronger than he had ever imagined.
This is my favorite.
Were there more, you ask? You bet your stained tidy whities there were.
Uncle Dean, what are these heroes called?
Oh, these guys? They were the home gym heroes.
Escape to the most tropical island with the most tropical flavor. Not that kind of flavor. That kind. Then add a floral punch of lychee slammed into a tangy burst of lilacorn, giving 0 sugar, but still make it taste good. Paradise good. Then pack it with power, so you can outdo you. That's what goes into New Rain Lilacoid Lychee. A total body fuel.
And welcome back for the final event, the Atlas Stone Run, from 50 kilograms all the way up to 100 kilograms. I'm joined for this final event by Ash Galal. How are we today, Ash?
Thank you, Mark. Absolute pleasure to be here this afternoon. Really excited about this stone run.
I'm excited too. This is going to be a big decider. First up, we have Peter, one of the lightest athletes on the field, 72 kilograms. I'm interested to see how he does with this. All the athletes today have never actually touched the stones before.
That would be worrying me, actually, Mark. Just seem they're getting a bit of advice from some of the more experienced strongmen here at the minute. Ben showing them through some moves on the stones.
So the total scores are quite tight here. It's going to be a bit of a battle for second and, well, even first place, to be honest. There's a difference of 4 points between fourth and first place.
Yes, anyone from the top four could win this, I think, Mark. It's really tight here. One little mistake on any of the 5 stones could cost them.
What do you think is the sort of key technical points that athletes should be thinking of in this last event?
I think as a lot of them haven't done the stones before, it needs to be full effort and speed, getting through them as quick as they can. I mean, no one's really got the technique down or done a lot of training on the stones, so it needs to be full effort and speed, in my opinion.
Speed is of the essence, but as the athletes, let's hopefully learn in the farmer's walk, speed is control, control is speed.
And I'm hearing we have the Welsh Wizard back to join us for this final event. I will pass you over to Sully.
Appreciate that little guest spot there, Ash, who will be tomorrow's referee for the under-90s and the open event. A former strongman himself, an Under Armour athlete. We are privileged to have him with us.
WWE superstar as well.
Well, he went through the selection process, I believe, but nothing.
Turned down the contract twice, is what I was told, and his biggest claim to fame.
So a little correction, Wakas is going to be up first in the Atlas Stones, all the way from Pakistan. The guys have the tacky on, which helps grip the stones. Each stone loaded will be timed, and the number of stones will be calculated.
As you were saying, the competition is close, and considering a lot of these athletes haven't actually completed a stone run before today, this will be interesting to see what the final result will be, and the referee is ready to get things underway. The first athlete on the stones. Little wardrobe adjustment there for Wakas. And we are ready.
And we're off. That's a winner. Nice and controlled. He's obviously been listening. This is an event for speed. He needs to pick it up here to get a good score on the board. This is 80 kilograms. The final stone, 100 kilograms. So far, it's all been winners. He's up, and he's on, and he's set the timer. Hands are off. Our man Jason has recorded the time. What do we think? It was nice and controlled. It was precise.
He's made it look easy.
25.13 seconds from Wakas. Setting a target for the other athletes, that's for sure. But I think we can get quicker times on the scoreboard here.
As we were saying earlier, it's hard to go first in these events as you don't know what sort of times are going to follow. but that is certainly a good benchmark with controlled lifts, getting all 5 stones completed in a mid-20s time. The second athlete up is Mohammed.
Mohammed from Yemen, 98 kilograms. He's opting for no belt.
The referee is ready, the athlete is ready.
He must get it in the hole before moving on to the next one. 60 kilos into the 70 kilograms. On to the 80. This looks a little bit faster than Wakas. Into the 100, he's in the stone, hands off. And that's time.
That's a very good time from the 17-year-old there.
I see they've definitely taken that note of control on board.
I don't think the weight is going to be too much of an issue for these guys. I think it's the speed between the stones, the setup on each stone, and getting it up and loaded.
24.15, 1 second clear of Wakas.
It really is going to come down to those minor details on those lifts. The speed between placing the Atlas stone into the circle at the top of the platform and moving on to the next stone. Our other youngster in the competition, Khaled, is up and ready.
And he's off, Khaled Farouk. He needs to start attacking these last 2 stones to get a good timer on the clock. These are all winners. He goes into the 100 kilogram stone. He throws it up. Oh, a stumble at the end.
That could cost him.
That could definitely cost him. The strength is there. The timer is done.
Managed to complete. Oh, he's going a bit dizzy.
Wobbly legs there from Khaled. And it shows you the pressures that are going through these athletes' bodies. 27 seconds. If he did not stumble there, he would definitely have beaten the previous 2 athletes. Again, going back to that note on technique, control, the athletes need to nail this.
I definitely think we have the possibility of seeing a sub 20-second time to win this, with the remaining athletes to come.
17 years old though. 17 years old.
From his deadlift earlier at 255 kilograms to what he's been able to do through this event, I think the boy has a very, very promising future.
Scout Sully of Strongman.
Well, we are on the lookout.
At Strong Gym. Young aspiring athletes. Next up, we have Lukman. Lukman from Bahrain. He's got some of his fans down here with him today. So next up is Lukman from Bahrain. As we can see, the weight is no problem for the athletes, but due to it being novice class, it's all about the technique. No slip-ups, no stumbles. That's what's going to cost them the seconds they need to top the table.
I think, Mark, the athlete is outside, still struggling from the previous event, trying to get some air in, some fresh air. I think he's been having some trouble recovering from the 3rd event. It really does take its toll when you go from event to event.
That's for sure. That's what Strongman's all about, is being conditioned to put your body through an absolute battering. But I think he's regained himself. He comes back out here, applying the tacky.
He's opted for the gaffer tape on the forearms approach.
Not sure if this is a swagger or a stumble up to the stones, but he's back out. He is ready to go.
Whatever it was, Mark, he is ready. He's over the first stone. The referee...
A basketball there. Number 2, stone 2, 60 kilos. Can he crank the gears? Let's get behind him. Lukman, the man from Bahrain.
The
100 kilogram stone.
This is the stone that will make the difference. Can he get it up in the first attempt? He has.
Oh, I think that's going to get ahead of the other athletes. We'll find out the time soon.
Considering he's just come in from outside, struggling to recover, to put together that run. Very impressive.
23.63 on the scoreboard. That puts him at the top. 30 seconds before that, he was lying flat out on his back. He comes out there and he loads all 5 Atlas stones in the quickest time.
He's smiling now, though.
There.
He's happy. He's happy it's done.
What an effort. That's what strongman's all about. Brushing off the shoulders, getting back up on their feet, and getting the job done.
Back on.
Shazad, who is up next, is leading by 2 points. Second to Omar.
Shazad is ready, Mark. He's positioned the stone. Given the final instruction, he needs to put a quick...
He's up and on.
He's moving quick, Mark.
Wow. This is fast.
He senses he can take the victory here.
He's making sure the stones are in place before he moves on. Smart.
He's got a little
stumble,
slip there,
but he's got it.
He's looking very good. If he can get this up in one, he can win this if this goes up. That is a fantastic run.
Round of applause
by Peter there. That is going to be very, very hard to beat.
Now, he opted for the